life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life, step into Southern Wesleyan University.
This is Conference Carolinas.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email, and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. This was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm going to marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's been such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is going to take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Yeah. Down ready, stay ready. Mr. Young Greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside, yo. I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the right. Trouble it comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit showed me that they lacking. Most of them into the fashion, just not the action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. Mr. Young Greatest, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going to levels again, parted with sin. Had to repeat.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meet and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
That one's good.
Leading off number 5, Kira Helton.
Fans, welcome to Varsity Field. Beautiful day here for a doubleheader. Southern Wesleyan hosting Chowan University. Warriors played Barton yesterday. I believe Chowan is heading to Converse tomorrow. And we are ready for our first pitch here as Emma Jo Wolf is inside the pitcher's circle once again today for Southern Wesleyan to start this game 1. That pitch starts off just a little high. We'll get the infield and the outfield set here momentarily. Emma Jo comes in, 14th appearance on the season. This will be her 6th start for Southern Wesleyan. As we mentioned, a beautiful day. If you're watching the broadcast, you're able to notice that as well. Breeze about 8 to 12 blowing out toward right field here at Varsity Field this afternoon. Game was originally scheduled for a noon start. We did have some weather come through last night, early this morning. Pushed back the start time to 2 o'clock, so we're glad you're joining us here now with a 3-1 count for the leadoff hitter, Kiara Hilton. Leadoff walk there for Hilton. This is going to bring up catcher Tessa Nicholson.
Now batting number 4, Tessa Nicholson.
Chowan comes in at 14-11 overall, 1-3 in Conference Carolinas play. Tessa Nicholson batting .250 on the season. She has 1 home run, 11 RBIs. If you're just joining us, we are in the top of the first inning and base runners off. Nice throw and a good catch and tag there by shortstop Addie Johnson. So Ryan Yarborough comes out firing as Kiara Hilton attempting a stolen base. So a good 2-6 there. Nice play. Addie Johnson back, makes the play. Want to pop up just beyond the infield. So the Warriors coming out with a couple of nice plays here to begin the game. Mackenzie Missenheimer comes into today hitting .246, 1 home run, 10 RBIs. The Hogs have 8 home runs on the season, batting .263 as a team. So 2 quick outs here for Southern Wesleyan and for Emma Joe. Emmy Copeland playing the hot corner today at third base. As we mentioned, Addie Johnson at shortstop. Talissa Kennedy has been kind of platooning out in right field and playing second base today. And first base has Autumn Barnhart. Ryan Yarborough is the catcher. Corey Rominger left field. Charity Dennis in center. And Sarah Prater getting a start in right field. Sarah had a couple of big at-bats yesterday in Game 2, so getting the starting nod here today. One-two count, couple outs here. That pitch just misses. Couple outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That pitch down in the dirt. Nice view here at Varsity Field. My first opportunity getting to see the home plate cam. Ryan McCatron doing a good job in the production truck. Jaden Warner, one of our track student athletes, on the camera today. Matt O'Banion working the PA music and the scoreboard, and Isaac Tassie handling the stats. And that completes our press box for this afternoon. We have baseball going on. First pitch in about 25 minutes. That game was originally scheduled for 1 with the rain pushed back to 2:30 first pitch. Track and field, parts of them are over at down at USC this weekend. We'll try to get you caught up with how they did yesterday. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. Lacrosse will be heading down to Emmanuel College for a 6 o'clock start later on this afternoon. So a lot of activities, athletic events, home and on the road today. We'll try to keep you abreast of all of those as much as possible. And that pitch up and away, so Misenheimer will head down to first base. Picks up her 8th walk on the day. This will bring up first baseman Serena Wiley.
Now batting number 18, Serena Riley.
Serena comes in batting .328, 3 home runs, 16 RBIs. She leads the Hawks in batting average, home runs, and RBIs as well. Also has 6 doubles, so your prototypical cleanup hitter here. Fouled off just in front of the Southern Wesleyan dugout. If you're watching the broadcast, we invite you to be interactive. Once this third out is made here in the top half of the first, we'll throw up a Slido.com visual for you and gives you a chance to get interactive with the press box and the broadcast. In fact, we've got it coming up right now, so get interactive for us. You can visit Slido.com. It's free. You do not need to sign up for anything. You basically go to Slido.com. There'll be a participants box. Make sure you add in hashtag 2625511. You see that at the bottom of your screen right now. Hashtag 2625511. Ask us a question. Throw out a comment, concern. Give a shout out. You don't have to let us know who you are. Just all we ask is you give us your hometown so we have a little bit of an idea where you may be watching the broadcast from today. Big pitch here from Emma Jo Wolf, and a swing and a miss. So a big strikeout there from Wolf. Chowan goes down silently here in the top half of the first inning. We'll take a break. We'll come back, and we'll see what the Warriors can do in the bottom of the first inning. Fans, welcome back to Varsity Field. Bailey Wilcox will be the pitcher today for Chowan. Bailey comes in making her 13th start, 17th appearance. She's 7-5 overall with a 5.16 ERA. And Emma Jo Wolf, the starting pitcher for the Warriors, steps in, hitting .236, 3 RBIs, 17 hits on the season. As we mentioned, Chowan enters today's doubleheader, 14-11 overall. They're 1-3 in the conference. Southern Wesleyan still looking for their first conference win. Strike there at the bottom of the zone.
Just have it sit back in his office chair. Man, that's gonna be a strike. And she's gonna.
1-2 count here on Emma Jo Wolf. Checks her swing, holds off. Base hit back up the middle.
Now batting number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
Yeah, whenever you're gonna push it on a runner, just go slow with it and make it swing.
Talissa Kennedy comes in swinging away and sends that one into center field. Gets by the center fielder. So Emma Jo Wolf is going to be rounding third into home. Kennedy's going to come in to third base as she'll stand up. So a good start here in the bottom of the first inning for Southern Wesleyan. Base hit back up the middle and misplayed by the center fielder. So a single with a two-base error there, and Emma Jo Wolf is able to come in and score. So a great start here. And this brings up shortstop Addie Johnson. Addie batting .289 on the season, 1 home run, 8 RBIs. Talissa Kennedy stands at third base, hoping to plate the runner or the second run here for the Warriors. Ball in the dirt there, Addie being patient. One thing I did notice about the Warriors yesterday in Game 2, we were trailing 9-0. It's like a switch flipped. They came up there and taking some really good aggressive swings, and there's another one that's going to get through the 5-6 into left field. So base hit RBI for Addie Johnson. That's going to be Addie's 9th RBI on the season. As I was saying, they switch seemed to flip a little bit because they got in the box and had some really good aggressive swings, some hard hit balls. And that's exactly what we're seeing here in the bottom of the first inning. So hopefully that's going to play over from yesterday. Ryan Yarborough, the catcher, stands in. Ryan hitting just 167, but had some good swings, and just like that, Addie Johnson's going to steal second base. So a lot of aggressive plays here for Southern Wesleyan. Not just aggressive swings in the box, but we're being aggressive on the base pass too. So Yarborough stands in with a runner in scoring position. Opportunity here for her. Another good aggressive swing at the third baseman. She fakes out Johnson, so we're going to have us a rundown here. And Addie's doing a good job staying in the rundown. She's going to make a swing and going to be safe. Nice job there by Addie Johnson, and she was hit by the ball, so we'll see if she's okay here. She seems to be okay, smiling, maybe just trying to catch her breath a little bit as well. The throw from the infielder hit her, and she may have gotten cleated as well here. Hard hit ball to the third baseman. Nice play by Haley Reed. She faked a throw to first, which prompted Addie to run toward third, and then she got into a rundown. Nice diving play into the bag. Sacrificing herself just a little bit, and Yarborough with some heads-up base running makes her way to second base. So now we have runners at second and third in scoring position here. Breaking the action as there's a mound meeting. We'll get back, and Corey Rominger will be the batter.
Now batting number 28, Corey Rominger.
Corey hitting just under 200, but has 3 RBIs and 11 hits. So a nice start here for Southern Wesleyan, as we mentioned. Talissa Kennedy with a single and reached third on the 2-base error. And then Kennedy scored here. The hit from Addie Johnson. Three hits here for Southern Wesleyan and 3 hard hit balls as well. Swing and a miss as Rominger goes down. It's going to bring up right fielder Sarah Prater. We've mentioned Prater's been swinging a hot bat here lately, whether it's been pinch hit or coming in late in the game.
Number 12, Sarah Prater.
Just hitting 185, but has a couple of home runs, 7 RBIs, and one of those home runs was actually yesterday. Takes that one just below the bottom of the zone. Sarah Prater standing in 3-1 with 1 out here. Still second, third for the Warriors. Ground ball to the shortstop. She's going to come up firing. Addie Johnson, and Addie's going to make it back in safe. So, look, like she might have been going on contact there. And shortstop Caston Garland actually made a throw to the plate. Try to cut Addie Johnson down. Emmy Copeland, the third baseman, stands in. Emmy comes in. Hitting just 139, but has played in 25 starts now. You see there on your screen the replay of the throw as she got just back in time. Bases loaded, 1 out here. Good opportunity for the Warriors to add more to the board. Swing and a miss. Head coach Clay Ardeeser just needing Emmy to put this one somewhere in the outfield, get another run in. Great opportunity for the Warriors to not only continue to expand on the lead they have here. Emmy shows bunt. Foul ball off, so that's going to push her count to 1-2. Emmy Copeland in the box. Autumn Barnhart stands to hit next. And there's going to be a line drive through the gap. That's going to plate a couple for sure. In comes Sarah Prater. So a big two-strike hit there from Emmy Copeland as she scores a couple of runs, pushes the lead to 4-0 now for Southern Wesleyan.
Now batting number 15, Autumn Barnhart.
And we're going to have a break in the action. Looks like perhaps either another visit or perhaps even a pitching change. And I think we are going to have a pitching change. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back here shortly. We'll get you caught up with a new pitcher for Chowan and get you caught up on these 4 runs scored by Southern Wesleyan.
Down ready, stay ready. Aye. Mr. Young Greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside, yo. I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the right. Trouble it comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit showed me that they lacking. Most of them into the fashion, just not the action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. Mr. Young Greatest, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going to levels again, parted with sin. Had to repeat.
Welcome back, fans, here to Varsity Field. 4-run lead here in the first inning. And the Warriors are still batting. New pitcher for Chowan is going to be Haley Boone. Looks like Haley is most likely the other starter for Chowan, because this will be her 15th appearance. She started, even though this is not a start for her, she started 11 games. Has 5 complete games. She's 6-5 on the season with a 4.50 ERA. So looks like Chowan's going to try to keep this one close with their other starting pitcher and then see what happens in game 2. Autumn Barnhart, excuse me, stands in hitting 167. 1 RBI on the season. Be a good opportunity to get RBIs 2 and 3. Continue this explosive first inning as she's going to head down to first base as she draws a 1-out walk rather. This is going to bring up Center fielder Charity Dennis.
Now batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
Charity has 31 at-bats on the season. One extra base hit in the form of a double. Bases are loaded, one out. So again, Coach Clay Ardeeser probably looking for a line drive through the ground ball through the middle, or middle's wide open with the infield in here. Or just something in the air to the outfield, get another run. Warriors have 5 hits thus far. Big 2-run double off the bat of Emmy Copeland. Swing and a miss, or rather swing and a foul ball back behind us. Swing and a miss there. Dennis will go down swinging, brings up Emma Jo Wolf. Emma Jo is 1 for 1 today. And yes, if you're just joining us, Warriors are now batting around.
Now batting number 5, EJ Wolf.
Remind you again, Slido.com. Visit that website. You don't have to sign up, no account needed. It's free, it's anonymous. Be a blue participants box. Just enter hashtag 2625511. Get interactive with the press box and the broadcast today. Fly ball deep left center field. And going to be misplayed there. So center fielder Mackenzie Missenheimer misplayed that high fly ball. Not sure if the sun was a factor or what, but big swing there for Emma Jo Wolf and plates 3 more runs. Talissa Kennedy stands back in. Talissa's 1 for 1 with a run scored, and Warriors now lead 7-0 with a couple outs on the board. Pop up just on the first base dugout. Not much room to speak of here in foul territory, and Talissa's going to come back and try that one again. Break in the action is, I do believe the sun was a factor on that fly ball. Center fielder Mackenzie Missenheimer has requested sunglasses, so tough break for Chowan. Good break for the Warriors here. With a runner on second, Talissa sends that one back in foul territory. Oh and 2 the count. Line drive into right field is going to fall in front of the right fielder. So Talissa Kennedy with another run scoring single. Nice job by Kennedy there. Picks up an RBI, and we are now at 8-0 Warriors.
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
Addie Johnson stands in with Talissa Kennedy on first. The hit parade continues for Southern Wesleyan here in the bottom of the first inning. That pitch misses just up in the zone. Addie Johnson, 1 for 1 with a run. Scored an RBI and a stolen base. That pitch. This is 2-0 count. So 8-0 Southern Wesleyan here in the first inning. Strike called. Kennedy off with the stolen base. So as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Warriors coming in aggressive at the plate with their swings, aggressive on the base paths here. Playing with a lot of confidence are the Warriors here at Varsity Field. Foul ball back behind the plate. Base hit down the left field line. Kennedy is going to score easily. And Addie Johnson is going to be standing up with a double. Nine nothing. Southern Wesleyan now leads here in the first inning. 7 hits, 6 of those from the top 3 hitters in the Warrior lineup, and Chowan's going to come in and have a little conference with the infield. So Addie Johnson stands at second base, and Ryan Yarborough reached on a fielder's choice her first at bat. She later scored a run. In fact, all but 2 Warriors have scored here in the bottom of the first inning. So a 35-minute first inning thus far. And the Warriors have scored 9 runs to be a prime factor of the 35-minute inning. Baseball just getting underway in the first inning, and we're in the first inning here and been playing for half an hour. See if the Warriors can keep swinging. Foul ball back behind the plate. A lot of foul balls here in the first inning. Warriors getting a lot of swings in. Pitch misses up out of the zone. Getting a shout out to Addie Johnson, who stands at second base right now. From Murrells Inlet, South Carolina. Glad you're listening, watching the broadcast. Addie's had a big day so far. 2 for 2, a run scored, couple of RBIs, a double, stolen base. Advanced to third. I was about to say in the last inning, but actually earlier in this inning, as we're just in the first. Advanced to third on a rundown. Making Murrells Inlet proud. Good at bat here by Ryan Yarborough. He's probably on pitch 8 or 9, and this one's going to fall in front of a diving left fielder. And Addie Johnson is going to score. I thought Caitlin Matheny was going to come up with that line drive. I actually thought it was going to get down in front of her. She came in, made a diving attempt. Actually was in her glove, and her glove got pinned back behind her. The ball came out, so tough break there for the Chowan Hawks and Matheny, but a big hit there from Yarborough. This brings up Corey Rominger. Ten runs off 8 hits for Southern Wesleyan here in the first inning. Big swing there by left fielder Corey Rominger, all foul. Ball down in the dirt. Sarah Prater awaits to hit next. Should Rominger reach? We do have 2 outs. In this big inning for Southern Wesleyan. A swing and a miss. Rominger, going to go down swinging there, but not before Southern Wesleyan erupts for 10 innings here in the bottom of the first. So we're going to take a break. We'll head back here shortly in the top of the second. Southern Wesleyan 10, Chowan nothing.
Now batting number 15, Megan Leon.
Emma Jo Wolf back out in the circle for Southern Wesleyan. It's been a while since she's Teammates stepped up big time.
I might not do that or talk to Grace about it just because it might be distracting to follow though. What? Do the screen or you're doing the screen capture for.
No, I'm talking. The screen capture would be like when we're on a break or something between innings.
9 hits, 10 runs.
Okay, yeah, no, that would be terrible.
Yeah. I don't know.
Ground ball out to Addie Johnson. She steps, fires across the diamond to pick up the first out here in the second inning.
Now batting number 25, Caston Garland.
So like now, here, if she fouls it off high, it's gonna go into the parking lot.
Hey, where he at?
Turning up that way. It's gotta be something that makes it. I didn't see that before. I think it's a ball. Nice ball.
Fire escapes. But there's an ambulance that was up there earlier. So it's gotta be like somewhere in that neighborhood.
Line drive going to drop just in front of Rominger in left field. So Caston Garland
Now batting number 21, Haley Reed.
gets a base hit. Caston was hitting .278 coming into today's game with 1 home run, 10 RBIs. And this brings up third baseman Haley Reed. Haley hitting .318 on the season. Couple of home runs, 14 RBIs. See how Emma Joe responds here. Working with a big 10-run lead in the second inning. Definitely don't want to give up any freebies here. Make Chowan earn everything that they may get here. And got a lot of runs to work with, does Southern Wesleyan. Nice to get a shutdown inning here in the top of the second after that big 10-run explosion in the bottom of the first. Had pitch out of the zone. Pushes it to a 2-1 count now. Caitlin Matheny waits to hit on deck. Big foul ball off behind us.
It's just so random. 2-2, 2-2, 3-2, 3-2.
You don't have to look for a foul ball. It sounds like the middle of the game.
This is really the first time to find gunshots on there. Just like multiple gunshots on the thing and scare the crap out of everyone.
Full count here. Payoff pitch from Emma Jo Wolf. Fouled off into the backstop.
Oh, tell me how I show speed. Holy crap.
fly ball down the left field line is going to be foul. So another big fly ball. Just foul here for the third baseman, Haley Reed. And there's going to be a walk. And got away from Emma Joe just a little bit. Brings up left fielder Caitlin Matheny.
Now batting number 3, Caitlin Matheny.
And continue to push. Actually stop right there, pick up the pitcher. Keep your sideways track and smooth too. There you go. Oh, of course the Barton coach is going to get away. And reset. That was a ball on the team.
That one gets away from Yarborough. So runners now at second and third for Chowan here in the second inning. Matheny with 30 at-bats on the season, 5 RBIs. And there's a swing and a miss. Emma Joe now evens the count at 1-1. Fouled off back behind us, another foul ball here. That one just misses. Shout out to Ryan Yarborough. She has some family and or friends watching the broadcast this afternoon. That one gets away from Ryan, but not far enough. Yarborough has a hit, a run scored, and an RBI so far today.
The current batter follow her into the yellow. She gets the strike, but if not, follow it first.
One out payoff pitch here coming from Wolf momentarily. There's a line drive going to fall just in front of Rominger. She keeps in front of her. So doesn't allow both runs to score, but this one's going to go to second, and she's going to be safe. So just a momentary lapse there by the Warriors. Allowed the batter to get from first to second after the base hit. The run-scoring RBI. Definitely a situation here where the Warriors have some runs to give, but you don't want to just give them up. Make Chowan earn everything that they have coming forward. Second and third with one out. We'll see if Emma Jo Wolf can work out of this. Designated player Lindsay Richter is the batter now, and she's hitting .405. 42 at bats, no home runs, 6 RBIs, 13 runs scored, though. She's about fourth on the team in runs scored. Richter from Yorkville, Illinois, sends this one out to right field, and Sarah Prater makes the catch, throws to the plate, and a nice play there to end the inning. So Sarah Prater with a throw-in relay over to third base. The inning double play. Nice play. Good job there. Check out the replay. Very end of it. Good job there on the relay to cut down the runner at third base. We'll take a break. We'll be back soon.
What was the relay? I completely missed
Back here to begin the bottom of the second inning. Chowan got a couple runs back there in the top of the second. So it's 10-2 now as Sarah Prater steps in with an 0-2 count. Sarah 0 for 1, but does have a run scored. She reached on a fielder's choice earlier and grounds out to the shortstop. If you're scoring at home, that's a 6-3. And this will bring up third baseman Emmy Copeland. Emmy is 1 for 1 with a run scored and 2 RBIs with a double.
Now night number 3, Emmy Copeland.
It's not the same person. It looks like a single-digit number.
Fly ball deep left field. And that one's going to fall just short. Our view is obstructed. We'll see if we can get a replay here shortly. Try to give you an idea exactly what happened, but nonetheless, Emmy Copeland stands at second base there with a double. We'll check out the replay here, and yes, just hits the base of the fence. Nice camera work and nice production work by our crew here this afternoon. Just misses a home run. And we're back live now. Autumn Barnhart stands in. Autumn has a walk and a run scored on the day. So the Warriors trying to get back a couple of runs they gave up in the top of the second. We do have a new shortstop, rather, for Chowan. Or actually, Tessa Nicholson started out behind the plate. She moves to shortstop. We do have a new catcher. As soon as we can see that number, we'll get that out there to you. See if we can. Fly ball in a right center field fence. This is going to score Copeland. And Autumn Barnhart's going to stand in with a stand-up double. Nice job there.
Now batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
No. Oh, wait.
Ground ball, another stand-up double by the Warriors. This time Charity Dennis drives in a run. So the Warriors have gotten both runs they gave up in the top of the second back here. And this is going to bring a break in the action. So I think we may end up with another pitching change. And we are. We'll take a break. We'll be back soon.
Who is starting shortstop? Wait, I know it happened. Shortstop. Okay. So, 4 went from catcher to shortstop. DH went to catcher, or shortstop went to DH. Is what happened. Yeah. Hold on. Take it. I can't. Then Emmy.
Now pitching for the Hawks, number 17, Kendall Elliott.
I cut over to the baseball live stream, so now I can put it into our stream so they can see what's going on. Baseball won't break. Really? Yeah. That's pretty cool. So that's what they see. It says live coverage from baseball. Now I can switch it back to our game. That's awesome.
Can you put it like in a corner up here?
I think that'd be a lot too distracting because if they're having to look at baseball and this.
How small is it? How small is it?
I can make it as small as we want, really. But
yes,
I won't
if
put
it's
it
right.
see it, so.
Tell me when we're ready.
Whenever you are.
Got a new pitcher for Chowan.
What number is the new pitcher?
It's going to be number 17, Kendall Elliott. She's a freshman from Wilmington, North Carolina, Laney High School. It's going to be Elliott's 9th appearance. She does have 2 starts on the season. She's 0-1 with 11.25 earned run average. can see the score there, 12-2. Southern Wesleyan here in the bottom of the second. One out. And a 2-0 count. Line drive over the head of the right fielder. Dennis is going to score easily. Rounding second, heading to third for a stand-up triple is going to be Emma Jo Wolf. So Emma Jo with her third hit, fourth RBI of the day.
Now batting number 8, Alyssa Kennedy.
Big day thus far for Emma Jo Wolf. 3 for 3, 4 RBIs. She has a double, a triple. She's a home run away from hitting for the cycle. And just like that, she's going to score another run off of a base hit by Talissa Kennedy.
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
Addie Johnson steps in. She's 2 for 2, 2 RBIs, 2-run score with a double. Addie also has a stolen base. Talissa Kennedy stands at first base after the run-scoring single. 14-2 Southern Wesleyan here. We are just in the bottom of the second inning. Fly ball to right field. Throw is going to get away from the first baseman, and Kennedy's going to head down to second base. So a throwing error by the right fielder allows Kennedy to reach after the flyout.
Ryan Yarborough.
Ryan Yarborough comes in. Kind of a break in the action from where Kennedy slid in. She's got a cut on her arm she's going to have looked at by our athletic trainer. So a base hit by Talissa, throwing error by the right fielder allowed her to advance to second. And prior to that, Talissa picked up an RBI with Emma Jo Wolf scoring. So as we mentioned, Emma Jo hits for the cycle today. It will mean her first home run of the season as well. She has a single, double, and triple thus far. Warriors lead 14-2. Fans, we may have a couple of minutes. We're going to take a break. We'll be back shortly.
This is Conference Carolinas.
We're back here after the break. Ryan Yarborough stands in for the Warriors, and she'll take a pitch on the outer, just off the plate. Ryan 1 for 2 with a run scored and RBI. Ball gets away, and Kennedy gets to third. So another Warrior runner here at third base in the bottom of the second. And if you're just joining us, we have been playing for over an hour. And yes, we are just in the bottom of the second. And yes, the Warriors are going to score their 15th run as Kennedy comes across off of a base hit by Ryan Yarborough. Left fielder Corey Rominger steps in.
Now batting number 28, Corey Rominger.
We'll see if Corey can join the hit parade here. "13 hits by the Warriors, 4 coming off the bat, or rather 3 coming off the bat of Emma Jo Wolf, and 3 from Talissa Kennedy. Johnson and Copeland have multiple hits as well. Ground ball over to the third baseman. And Haley Reed scoops it up and makes the throw across the diamond, but not before Southern Wesleyan picks up a few more runs here. We'll head to the top of the third. We'll be back shortly. Jo Wolf back out in the circle for the Warriors with a 13-run lead here. That pitch cross at the knees. Batters Kiara Helton, the right fielder. Helton, no official at bat, 1 plate appearance. She did walk. And she was cut down stealing way back in the first inning. Top of the third here. 15-2 Southern Wesleyan. Had pitch up. Shout out to Emmy Copeland. Emmy playing third base today. So her family and/or friends giving her a shout out. And Emmy having a big day at the plate. 2 for 2, 2 runs scored, a couple of RBIs, a couple of doubles. Swing and a miss. Helton hitting .250 for the Chowan Hawks. 3 doubles, no home runs, 7 RBIs. You can see on the broadcast more of a slap-type hitter coming out of the box there. And with the strikeout, and this brings up
now batting number 4, Tessa Nicholson.
Shortstop Tessa Nicholson. Tessa started behind the plate for Chowan. Has moved out to shortstop. She's 0 for 1 with a flyout back in the first. Emma Joe with a look in, fly ball. Right center field, Prater's up and over. It's going to drop down in front of her for a stand-up double. Actually, she's going to try to head on into third, so big hit there with a 1 out here in the top of the third.
Now batting number 2, Mackenzie Vissenheimer.
Ground ball, Addie Johnson with a good play and not in time. Nice diving play there by Addie Johnson and throwing actually from her knees. We'll see if we can get that replay, and close play at the first base rather. Third run crosses the plate for Chowan. Addie made a great play and just not in time. So first baseman Serena Riley stands in. Riley, my fault. Riley hitting .328, 3 home runs, 16 RBIs entering today's game for Chowan. And a pop-up on the infield. Emmy Copeland in foul territory makes the catch. Addie Johnson right behind her, and Copeland stayed with it. That's a tough play right there. Amy's made that play just in front of the press box over the third base dugout, so she wasn't seeing or feeling the wind that was pushing the ball back toward the infield because it's blowing out toward right center field. Get you an opportunity to see that here. You'll notice she was in front of the coach's box and ended up catching that right near the third base. So nice play, nice camera work there as well. Megan Leon, second baseman, stands in. She's 0 for 1. Comes in hitting .242 with 8 RBIs on the season. Runners off. Talissa Kennedy up and over to Autumn Barnhart to end the top of the third. So the doing there for Chowan outside of the 1 run that they have picked up here in the top of the third. We'll head down to the bottom. We'll be back shortly.
Now batting number 12, Sarah Prater.
Sarah Prater steps in the box for the Warriors. Here in the bottom of the third, 12-run lead. Fly ball hit out to right field. It's going to get over the right fielder. Sarah's heading into second for a stand-up double, so Sarah Prater now joins the hit parade.
Now batting number 3, Emmy Copeland.
Prater with a double there. She has a run scored, so she's in the box with a base hit. And Emmy Copeland steps in. Emmy has a couple of hits, a couple of RBIs, and a couple of doubles. Check out the throw in there to second base, not in time, and Emmy takes the ball. She's ahead 1-0. Back to live action here, and 1-0 count on Copeland. Line drive falls just in front of the left fielder. Prater over to third. So Copeland picks up her third hit. And we have 3 Warrior batters now with 3 hits. Wolf, Kennedy, and Copeland. And this is going to bring up first baseman Autumn Barnhart. Autumn has a double with an RBI and a walk as well. Runners at the corners here for Southern Wesleyan. If you're just joining us, game was originally scheduled for noon. We've had some inclement weather come in overnight, early in the morning. Beautiful day today. In fact, the John Bolton photo weather report pushes us in the mid-70s this afternoon. Mid-70s, clear sky. Ground ball back to the pitcher. And Sarah Prater's going to get to third. She's going to score. And so a fielder's choice there allows Prater
Now batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
So 16 runs now for Southern Wesleyan as ball was hit back to the pitcher. She just tried to get Sarah Prater a run down, but the throw got away down in the left field corner. That allowed Prater to score, and Copeland stands at third. Autumn Barnhart stands at second. We'll see the replay here as Prater is able to score after the throwaway ball. Charity Dennis stands in with runners at second and third. Line drive, rather ground ball into right field. Copeland scores. Autumn Barnhart makes her way to third. And Charity Dennis heads over to second base now. So a run-scoring single there by Dennis. This brings up Emma Jo Wolf. Emma Jo already 3 hits, 3 runs scored, 4 RBIs on the day. She has a single, double, triple. stands to be the winning pitcher here. Pop up on the infield, and nobody's going to make the play. The pitcher was expecting her infielders to call her off, but short and third was not able to get there in time, and some miscommunication, and we're going to get a timeout on the field as head coach from Chowan is going to come out and have a conversation with the entire infield.
Number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
Elliott was completely anticipating her infielders to take over and catch that pop-up. But they were not going to get there in time, and just like that, Emma Jo Wolf has her 4th hit. It's one of those crazy plays in the sport of baseball and softball to where should have been an out, should have been an error, but it's going to fall as a base hit in the books. Talissa Kennedy stands in. She also has 3 hits. Bases are loaded. Couple of RBIs. We mentioned the John Bolton photo weather report. We're in the mid-70s. Wind now blowing out more briskly to right field. Upwards of about 10 to 12 miles per hour. You'll see that on your screen there. John Bolton, as we mentioned, BoltonPhoto.com. We'll get that graphic up here momentarily for you. There it is, BoltonPhoto.com. He's actually here at the game this afternoon, so Warrior fans, give him a couple of days. He'll get that uploaded to today's gallery, and if you're listening, watching the broadcast from Chowan, he actually takes pictures of the opposing team as well, so usually in 48 to 72 hours, the gallery will be posted. And there he is, Bolton Photo.
Oh, the coach stepped in front of him.
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson. Now pitching for the Hawks, number 23, Alex Bishop.
Top graph was supposed to clear, and it sure didn't. The what? The score in the top was supposed to clear, and I was going to put that in, but it sure didn't clear.
Oh, it did?
Nope. It was that.
You should have pinch runner.
Pinch runner.
Yeah. 99 for Kennedy. That would be the baby. Yes, sir. I almost said the baby.
The baby. He's gonna look on that and be like, why am I so close?
New pitcher in for Chowan University. Fans, if you're checking out the broadcast, Rails 133, the official sponsor, Southern Wesleyan Athletics. Called strike there. Addie Johnson in the box for Southern Wesleyan. If you're in town, join Rails 133, located just across the railroad tracks, Main Street Central. A lot of great food there, and if you enjoy chicken strips, the place to go. Alex Bishop from Metamora, Illinois, the new pitcher for Chowan. Popped up just out of play. Bishop making her 9th appearance. She's 1-0 with a 9 ERA. Bases are still loaded. Addie Johnson at the plate. Pinch runner in the form of Cambry DeBerry. DeBerry from Sumter, South Carolina. Prepped at Lakewood High School. Swing and a miss, and the bat comes out of Addie's hands back to the backstop. Bottom of the third here, 18-3. Look in from Bishop, the pitch. Fly ball into shallow center field. We'll see if that's deep enough to score. And it is, as Charity Dennis scores from third base. So a nice sacrifice fly there off the bat of Addie Johnson.
19, Ryan Yarborough.
All right, what are our final game score predictions?
I'm thinking 28-6.
Baseball is in the bottom of the fourth down at Connor Field. Emmanuel leads 3-1. They just scored 3 runs in the top of the fourth inning. Emmanuel took game 1 of the 3-game series last night. And as we mentioned, lacrosse heading down to Emmanuel Franklin Springs for a 6 o'clock start later on this afternoon. Meanwhile, we're here at Varsity Field in a 19-3 lead for Southern Wesleyan. And yes, that the screen is right. Bottom of the third. Warriors have erupted. 10 runs in the first, 5 runs in the second, and currently 4 runs here in the third. Ryan Yarborough stands in at the plate. Yarborough with a couple of hits, couple of RBIs. 0-2 count, 1 out. Runners at first and second after the sacrifice fly. Off the bat of Addie Johnson. Ryan will head back to the dugout, and this brings up Corey Rominger. Rominger 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts and a ground out. So we'll see if Corey can punch her ticket here and get a hit, join the hit parade of the Warriors. They have 18 hits, 19 runs. Foul ball off.
I looked at it before because I've already done it. Now betting.
Number 1, Matthew O'Candy.
I don't play softball. It makes no sense.
I can't wait for next year if you can walk on baseball.
And maybe catcher's interference. And going to be a safe call there. I thought for a second there was going to be catcher's interference, but they're going to play this one out. So a base hit there by Autumn Barnhart. Or rather, Corey Rominger, my fault.
Now batting number 12, Sarah Prater.
So Corey Rominger picks up a base hit. So now all the starters for Southern Wesleyan have a base hit in today's game. Rominger has an RBI as well. DeBerry was out at third base, but she made a good slide to the outfield side. And in doing so, third baseman Haley Reed dropped the ball. Sarah Prater stands in. She's 1 for 3 with a couple of runs, a double. Foul ball. There's a ball hit down the left field line. Going to be foul. Sarah got into that one, but just foul. She had some hard hit balls here yesterday coming in. Prater stands back in.
I mean, the way it's going now, this game will be over in 2 innings. And a full count here at the varsity field.
I still think it's going to be 20-6.
Couple outs here. Runners at second, third. The payoff pitch to a Prater.
It's a football joke. It's going to go into extras.
I've been trying to take some time and go back and look at the records. So far, I've made it to 2017. This is the most runs the Warriors have scored. And Sarah Prater heads down to first base, and she's going to bring up Emmy Copeland.
Yeah, halfway, really quick, and then start a full push on first. Go and slow push on first. Perfect to stay right there. And come back for pitcher. And reset.
Line drive into left field over the left fielder. So this is going to be a double, stand-up double with 2 RBIs for Emmy Copeland. Chowan outfielders have been playing shallow predominantly all day, and they have had several fly balls get over their head, and this was another one. So Emmy Copeland picks up her 3rd double of the day. And this brings up first baseman Autumn Barnhart. Fly ball, right field, and that's going to be the third out of the inning, but not before the Warriors pick up 7 more. We're going to head to the 4th inning, 22-3, Southern Wesleyan. As we're back here at Varsity Field, we've got some changes in the field for Southern Wesleyan. We'll get those to you momentarily. Looks like Ryan Yarborough is going to move over to third base. Ella Grace Lawton is in pitching for Southern Wesleyan. We'll see who's behind the plate here. Ella Grace Lawton.
I know.
We'll get you caught up here momentarily. That's been fouled off. Just doing a quick check. The most runs that I've been able to find all the way back from 2012 was in 2014. We scored 17 on April 1st, 2014. So we'll try to do some more checking here. 22-3 is the score in the top of the 4th inning. Camry DeBerry is behind the plate. Strikeout for Ella Grace Lawton. And as we mentioned, Ryan Yarborough moves over to third.
Now bay number 21, Haley Reed.
Jalen Montfort moves into left field. Maddie Kiefer moves into right field. That's all the changes for Southern Wesleyan. And with those changes, I believe head coach Clay Ardeeser has emptied the dugout, because I do believe A.G. Wingate is perhaps injured. She did not play yesterday either. So all the Warriors are getting some action here today. And a record-setting day for Southern Wesleyan, March 25th, 2023. And 22 runs have crossed the plate. We are just in the fourth inning, so the Warriors will definitely hit at least one more time here in the bottom half. And barring a momentous comeback, as this ball goes in the right center field fence, Kiefer over, she'll get it in, but not before a stand-up double from Haley Reed. Definitely don't want to speak anything into existence, but barring a momentous, huge comeback, we will only play 5 here in game 1. We've been at it for an hour and 45 minutes, however. Top of the 5th, couple of outs over at baseball. 3-2, Emmanuel leads Southern Wesleyan. We'll try to get some updates. Track and field, they competed yesterday down at USC. They'll back down there this afternoon or today as well. Ground ball to Addie Johnson. She fields it. Makes the play. Throw over to third base. Not in time. As Haley Reed. Good form of base running there from Reed. If you got a little bit of speed and you're a good base runner, you can really advance on a lot of infield balls in the sport of softball. You'll see the replay there, just not in time. Gets underneath the tag. Couple of outs here. Ball gets to the backstop to Barry over. Ella Grace not quite in time. So another run scores. Makes it 22-4. Batting is Lindsay Richter. She started out as a designated player, then moved back behind the plate, I believe, roughly in the second inning. Pitch just misses down. A lot of people on campus here. We have a spring soccer game going on just across the way over at the track field. We've got Little Mermaid with a couple of shows here this afternoon and in the middle of one right now. And the evening will be 7:30 start. Baseball with a doubleheader. A lot of traffic on campus here at Southern Wesleyan University. Good crowd here today, taking advantage of this nice 75-degree weather at the end of March. I think we're supposed to reach the mid-70s, as we mentioned earlier with the John Bolton weather report. Foul ball off behind us.
I mean, you could probably talk to me and be like, hey, want to get rails for everyone? From athletic? Like, through athletic? Or just for us? Yeah, yeah, but like, everyone I could do, but through athletics, you don't pitch. It might not. He would probably say that.
A pitch out and away, so a two-out walk here. It's going to bring up Kara Helton, the right fielder. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. It's caught stealing way back in the first inning. Typically when you're talking about the first inning and the fourth, you don't say way back, but it's been almost a couple of hours now. Chowan, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 errors in the field. Southern Wesleyan, 20 hits, 22 runs, and only 1 error in the field thus far. Swing and a miss. Crazy thing when you play a doubleheader is no matter how much or how close the game is, how much you win by or how close the game is in Game 1, it all starts back over in Game 2. So head coach Clay Ardeiser will have to enjoy this one for a very short amount of time and clear the mind and get ready for Game 2 here. We got to finish this one first. Obviously a big lead, but you want to continue to play well as they have. Carry all the momentum over into Game 2. Called third strike. So Ella Grace Lawton is going to head off the field with a big smile on her face. Big strike out there to end the top half of the fourth. We'll be back here soon. Bottom of the fourth coming up. 22-4 Southern Wesleyan.
Now at batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
Charity Dennis steps in to the box for Southern Wesleyan. Charity's 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, and a double. There's a fly ball, high fly ball hit to center field. It's going to be caught to record the first out.
Now batting number 5, E.J. Wolf.
No, let's not use that back.
Ella Grace Lawton stands in. She came in relief of Emma Joe earlier. And now she stands in at the plate. Ella Grace, this is only her second at bat on the season. Her 13th appearance on the mound. Ground ball out to second base. And Cambry DeBerry steps in. So Cambry DeBerry is the hitter now. Going to be her 6th at bat on the season. Emma Jo Wolf with 4 hits. Amy Copeland with 4 hits between the two. So between Emma Jo Wolf and Amy Copeland, they are responsible for 8 hits, 7 runs, 8 RBIs, and 5 extra base hits, including 4 doubles. So those two just themselves had quite a day here at Varsity Field. Ground ball just in front of the second baseman. It's going to be a throwaway. And DeBerry's going to stay there at first base.
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
So we're going to have time called, and the first baseman, Serena Riley, was talking about if DeBerry had crossed over. Conference Carolinas is using the double bag at first base. We're one of the conferences in the country, actually, that is using it this year. So it's kind of a test case, a test run. And so the base runners actually have to hit the first base that is actually in foul territory, not the traditional one that is in fair territory. And I think Chowan was concerned that maybe DeBerry went to the original bag and not the safety bag. That pitch catches the bottom half, and Addie Johnson stands in. She's 2 for 3 with a couple of runs scored, 3 RBIs, and a double. If you're old school and you're scoring this game at home in a traditional scorebook, you're going to have quite the markings, as there's a lot of hits, runs, and RBIs here today for Southern Wesleyan. A lot of crooked numbers in the book. 22-4, bottom of fourth inning. Strike catches the top of the zone. We appreciate all of you that interacted earlier in the game with us on Slido.com. We had a shout-out to Emmy Copeland and Ryan Yarborough and Addie Johnson. Need to do that again here for Game 2. Brought some good luck to the Warriors. High fly ball, center field. And a good catch there at the base of the wall. Center fielder Mackenzie Misenheimer makes the catch and crashes into the wall there, but holds on to it. So with that, we're going to head to the top half of the fifth inning, and that is the first inning. The Warriors have been held scoreless. We'll take a break. We'll come back and head to the top of the fifth in what we anticipate being the last inning here.
batting number 2, Mackenzie Missenheimer.
Missenheimer, that's a new one.
I've been saying the name all game.
I haven't heard that name at all. So after this is done,
If it gets done.
if they don't score 18 points, the game is over.
18 points?
You know what? Can I see their roster?
Like Carolina?
No, their roster. Their whole
Center fielder Mackenzie Missenheimer. Swing and a miss. So Ella Grace Lawton stands in. Here in the 5th inning, we're a couple of strikes, 1 out. It's 22-4. Southern Wesleyan erupted here in the first 3 innings.
That wasn't even a ball. That was a.
That was the loose ball, actually.
Sometimes they just.
What was it? The one polished thing,
Tried to bring it up to it. That was a ball trying to go straight. You know what? I'm sorry I don't know the terms of softball.
Fly ball hit out to left center field, and that one's going to one-hop the wall.
Great job. That's exactly what we wanted.
Now batting number 18, Serena Riley.
Nope, we should have. Took them off. Spaghetti?
Chicken sandwiches, french fries, cookies, condiments,
Lettuce, tomato.
They apologize, there were no tots. Peace and blessings to you.
And push it on that.
What?
7-5.
I can't see number 15. Now batting number 15, Megan Leon.
7-5. 4. Let's just say that. Paper flying. Good catch.
I was going to call and make sure, so he was texting.
Good drop.
Run. Did you see the play there that got her out at second? And what the relay was? False.
All right. I'll let you go.
I'm going to be 7. I was thinking, sorry.
Yeah. I think it was 7-5-4. nose, 75. I think you're accurate on that. Yeah. Get that. Oh, he's not game over.
Ground ball to shortstop Addie Johnson finishes the game. Due to the run rule, the Warriors score 10 runs in the first inning, end up winning 22-5 here. So we'll take about 30 minutes, enjoy that one for a few minutes, and get ready for Game 2. Hope you're able to join us in about 30 minutes. We'll be back with Game 2.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious, and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life, step into Southern Wesleyan University.
That one's good.
Welcome fans to Varsity Field. Game 2 beginning here. Lindsay Richter leading off for Chowan, and Autumn Barnhart in the pitcher's circle for Southern Wesleyan. If you missed Game 1, Warriors defeated Chowan 22-4. Huge eruption of runs for Southern Wesleyan. They scored 10 in the first inning. Ground ball out to Addie Johnson, up and over for the first out.
Sorry to take over that, but
It's going to be number 2, Mackenzie Meisenheimer. Swing and a miss. Autumn Barnhart getting her 10th start, 14th appearance.
Alright, stand by for a push from batter to first.
sorry. I have to.
Ryan Yarber over at first base. Emmy Copeland at second. Addie Johnson at short. And Emma Jo Wolf after picking up the win in Game 1 is back at third base. Talissa Kennedy in right field. Attempted bunt there by Misenheimer. DeBerry, or rather Charity Dennis out in center field, and I believe Corey Rominger perhaps in left field. We'll get a confirmation on that. In the press box, the left field is obstructed a little bit with our view.
Jaden, can you zoom on the left fielder? No, you're not live. Just zoom in super quick. We're trying to figure out who's the left fielder. Keep on going. Keep on going.
Ground ball through the 5-6. Sarah Prater picks it up in left field.
You're good. Stay zoomed in.
The base hit there from Eisenheimer.
Left field, I think, is number 12. Yeah, it's there.
This brings up Haley Reed.
Yeah, the center field. Center field is Charity Dennis.
Ground ball to Addie Johnson. She flips over to Emmy Copeland, but unable to finish the 6-4-3.
Yeah. Hold on. What just happened?
She ground out her at, so it's fielder's choice at second base, hit the shortstop. 6-4.
Hold on.
Called up.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, so lineups got back to us like right as they were starting the game, so we're like I just caught up. So everything's not live and everything, but getting there. Yeah.
Tessa Nicholson stands in. Couple outs here in the first inning, and ground ball. Nice play by Addie Johnson. Line drive directly over second base. Addie dives and then flips to Emmy Copeland, covering second, so another 6-4. This one ends the top half of the first inning, and just like Game 1, Warriors are coming to bat. We are scoreless. Fans, welcome back to Varsity Field. Replay. Great play by Addie Johnson. Flips to Emmy Copeland to end the top half of the first inning. So that play right there not only finished the top half, but gave the Warriors some momentum going in the bottom of the first here. And if you were with us in Game 1, the bottom of the first took about 40 minutes, and 10 runs later, Southern Wesleyan goes on to win Game 1 22-4. Was doing some checking. I was able to go back to as far back as 2012. The Warriors scored 17 runs, I believe, in 2014, April 1st, 2014. But until then, this could definitely be one of, if not the most runs scored in a softball game for Southern Wesleyan. So we'll try to do some additional work on that throughout this game. And if we can't get it to you, perhaps we can get it to you a little bit later on. Emma Jo Wolf had a tremendous game in game one with 4 hits. Only lacked a home run from hitting for the cycle. She stands in, leading off for Southern Wesleyan. Alex Bishop is the starting pitcher. She's had 9 appearances, and her 9th was in game one. This is her first start on the season. She brings a 1-0 record in with a 9 ERA. 8 innings pitched, 10 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And just like that, Emma Jo Wolf picks up where she left off with a single into left field. I mentioned several times, primarily in the first and second inning of game one, how yesterday Warriors were getting beat 9-0 against Barton. Stepped into the box and had a lot of aggressive swings. They started today out really attacking the baseball at the plate, and that has paid off in huge dividends. And start at the bottom of the first, Emma Jo Wolf does the same as well. So far, it's a great day to be a Warrior. Warriors pick up game one in softball. Baseball just came back in the bottom of the 7th and defeated Emmanuel College 3-2. So Southern Wesleyan 2-0 thus far on the day. Another baseball game, another softball game, lacrosse down at Emmanuel College later this evening. And track, I believe, has finished up down at University of South Carolina. We'll try to get an update. I was talking to Jaden Warner, who's on the track team, also a student worker for us at our athletic events. He was running the camera today. Here at softball, got a chance to run yesterday. Had a lot of PRs and school records being broken this year, both indoor and outdoor. Ground ball to shortstop, and just off the glove of Bishop. Shortstop Nicholson finishes off the play.
Number 11.
Brings up Addie Johnson. Addie Johnson stands in with an out and a runner at second. And a line drive into left field. And that's going to get past the left fielder. So Emma Jo Wolf is going to score, and Addie Johnson is going to come standing in at third base. So again, our view is obstructed. We'll try to get a replay here shortly so we can actually see what happened as well. I do know that Addie is standing at third base, and Ryan Yarborough steps in with a chance to plate another run for Southern Wesleyan. So we'll check the replay. She was getting up off the ground. Not sure if she dove for that or if it got by on an error, but looks like it might be a stand-up triple. So a run-scoring triple for Addie Johnson. And the Warriors continue the hit barrage here. One nothing, Southern Wesleyan, one out. Chowan infield actually playing in. So they're going to try to cut down the run here. Prevent Johnson from possibly scoring. So increases the chances for Yarborough to plate the second run. Soccer just finished up their spring game just above us on the track field. A lot of vehicles leaving that venue. Off-speed pitch gets Yarborough. And this brings up Corey Rominger.
Now by number 28, Corey Rominger.
Rominger actually catching game 2 here. Freshman Ronan O'Neill finished first in the 5K yesterday. School record, so we'll try to get more of an update on that. If you've been following Southern Wesleyan athletics, ground ball off the third baseman, picks it up and not in time. Good hustle there by Corey Rominger. So she beats out the ground ball and in turn allows another run to score. As I was mentioning, if you've been following SWU athletics, specifically cross country or track and field, you'll take note that Ronan O'Neill has had some impressive times here. Check out the replay. Ground ball off the third baseman and just not in time. Bang, bang play there at first base. You'll notice first base coach David Ardeser wearing the blue cowboy hat. He did that in game 1, and when you win 22-4, you got to do it again. So Rominger on to second. Sarah Prater stands in at the box. Ground ball into left field. Going to hold Rominger at first. So Prater with the base hit. Puts his runners at first and third. Amy Copeland stands in. with a chance to do some damage. 2 outs, first and third. Line drive at the shortstop to end the first inning, but not before the Warriors pick up a couple of runs. Trying to find Ronan's actual time here. There we are. 5,000 meter run. I'll get it out in a minute. Finished in 14:49:10. Good 7 seconds in front of the second place. So a nice run there for Ronan once again. Remarkable talent. If I'm not mistaken, he was also Conference Carolina's Freshman of the Year in cross country. Nice catch there by the shortstop to end the inning. Alden Barnhart back out in the pitcher's circle for the Warriors. Southern Wesleyan leads 2-0 here in the top of the second. Appreciate all the interaction for those working through Slido.com. Had a couple more comments here. Heading into game 2, everybody excited about game 1. No doubt about that, but have to really have short-term memory when you're dealing with a softball doubleheader or a baseball doubleheader. Want to carry that momentum over into game 2, but got to realize everything starts back over, and wasn't quite the 10-run first inning we had in the first game, but we'll definitely take 2 runs. Warriors lead 2-0 here in the second. Ground ball over to Emma Joe, picks it up and fires it across the diamond. Warriors playing with a lot of confidence right now, and I think a lot of that has to do with their aggressive approach at the plate. Really kind of started the latter part of yesterday and carried over into today. And anytime you score 10 runs in the first inning, momentum just stays with you, and Emma Joe did a good job on the mound. Ella Grace Lawton came in and pitched the final 5th inning back in game 1. A little bit of cloud cover as the sun disappeared for about 5 seconds, and it's back out now. Breezy day again. Probably up to 12 to 15 miles per hour, blowing out to right field. Nice play. Good play there by Ryan Yarborough, and she dove toward the second base side of first. Had to get up and dive back in and actually tag the bag. Great play there by Ryan Yarborough. Serena Riley. Big hit past Emma Jo Wolf there at third base. So this is going to be a single stand-up double for Riley. So a two-out base hit here in the second inning of play.
Bag number 15, Megan Leon.
Brings up Megan Leon playing second base today for Chowan. Leon came into today hitting .242. Couple of doubles, no home runs, 8 RBIs. Chowan has 71 stolen bases on the season. So foul ball. We'll come back and do it all over again. Ball up out of the zone. I think I misspoke earlier saying baseball won 3-2. They actually won 4-3. The bottom of the seventh, Talissa Kennedy over to make the catch. So no harm, no damage done. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning. Warriors still lead 2-0.
Yeah. Down ready, stay ready. Missed in young greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside yet. No, I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that, I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the right. Trouble it comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit showed me that they lacking. Most of them into the fashion, just not the action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. It's the young greatest, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going to levels again, party with sin. Had to repeat.
Now at the bat, number 15, Autumn Barnhart.
Pitcher Autumn Barnhart makes her way to the plate. Autumn allowed only 2 hits here in 2 innings of work. And Autumn, her first at bat here in game 2. And that's a called strike. Barnhart stands in, evens the count at 1-1. And that's going to be a foul ball. Barnhart just missed an easy double. Just over the bag at third base. Wind really picking up now out there. It's probably up to 15-18. Blowing out to right center, right field. We're able to see the flag up at the Flag Plaza in memory of veterans and fallen military personnel. That's going to be a foul ball on the left field line as well.
SWU Softball made It's a school record going back to 2012.
That pitch down in the dirt.
It might have been the first women's program that was started here, so 76, maybe 78.
Yeah, a few years ago back.
It wasn't a college sanctioned sport, so the only thing the women could play in was the women and girls sports.
That pitch misses, so Barnhart will take off down to first base.
Now batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
That's my only task right now. No, that would be bad luck. It would be awful.
And reset.
Is that a ball?
Okay, look at the tray. Look, she like kept going. Like with her slash line. It was a strike.
So, folks, we promised you we'd do some diving into the record books. And there's a bunt that's going to get by the third baseman. So, an attempted sac bunt by Charity Dennis actually works out for a base hit. So now we have runners at first and second.
Now batting number 5, EJ Wolf.
And Emma Jo Wolf's going to make her way to the plate. Emma Jo Wolf steps in. We only have records back to 2004. But today's 22 runs is second most scored. Southern Wesleyan scored 24 back on February 25th, 2006 against Salem. They scored 24 runs. So today's 22 runs is the second most in terms of what we have record from 2004 to present day. Sack bunt out in front of the plate. It's not going to be in time, so another base hit. 2 base hits that have gone a combined 25, 30 feet. Bases loaded. So we're going to have a break in the action. We'll have a visit to the mound. We'll take a break and be back shortly. Head coach Clay Ardeezer standing in the third base box, talking there to Autumn Barnhart. Coach Ardeezer obviously excited about the output in Game 1. And thus far here in Game 2, 2-0 Warriors threatening here. Bases loaded, no outs. And Talissa Kennedy at the plate. Talissa also had a big day in Game 1. In fact, most of the Warrior hitters enjoyed some. And there's a base hit just over second base. And a single scoring a run. Charity Dennis had retreated momentarily back to second, so she was only able to advance to third. But Addie Johnson steps in, bases loaded. And we're going to have a break in the action, perhaps a change in pitchers. We are going to have a new pitcher, so we will give this pitcher an opportunity to get ready. We'll come back. We'll get the new pitcher and get you set up with the bases loaded for the Warriors.
Now pitching for the Hawks, number 8, Bailey Wilcox.
Look at the time too on men's basketball. I'm getting better. The score with the time that it's so high scoring. Wow. So pretty good. Yeah. Right. To increase the pressure a little bit to get some home runs. And I think if Nova wins, which is looking like they will, they're gonna go undefeated this season.
Wow.
Yeah.
You need a chicken sandwich? No, thank you.
Are you feeling better?
I'm getting better.
You haven't talked about it in a little bit, so thinking so. Yeah.
I came in and like he passed the kidney stone.
Yeah.
I had a kidney stone 2 weeks ago, so kidney infection.
That's the shot we'll come back in on.
Cool.
Not
painful.
Ready? Alright. And we are back live, starting push off.
You see Eddie Johnson standing there in the batter's box getting ready with the bases loaded here and no outs. 3-0 Southern Wesleyan. New pitchers Bailey Wilcox from Port Republic, Maryland, Bishop McNamara High School. A lot of the Chowan pitchers are seeing their second game in action here as they got some work in game one. Infield for Chowan is in again, trying to cut down any more runs, and the outfield once again shallow. They've been playing shallow pretty much all day with the wind blowing out, and the Warriors have taken advantage of that with numerous fly balls hit hard over their head.
I haven't been there in a long time.
I had a friend who's now in Greenville. She went there. Said everything just snowed in the woods.
Addie Johnson awaiting the pitch. Fly ball's going to get past the second baseman, so a tough play, an alert play by the second baseman to pick it up and throw and get the force play at third. So all the base runners, with the exception of the one on third, was a little confused there. And you'll see second baseman pick it up. Actually, now look now, it might have been the first baseman that picked it up. Thanks to that replay, cleared that up. The first baseman actually picked it up and made the play at third. So credit first baseman Serena Riley for that assist, and third baseman Haley Reed with the putout. Ryan Yarborough stands in with runners at first and second. 4-0 now in the second inning. One out. Warriors looking to extend their lead here. And this one's going to get down in fair territory. So 2 runs are going to score, and Ryan Yarborough is going to stand in with a stand-up 2-run double down the right field line. So Addie Johnson and Talissa Kennedy score. You see them heading back to the dugout now, and what a great swing. Corey Rominger catching here in game 2. Stands in the box, 6-0 now, Warriors with 1 out. Pitch just down below the zone. Pushes it to a 2-0 count.
I was so thirsty. It was so dry out there in the wind.
Nice play there by Reed. Picks it up, throws across the diamond. And a return throw by Riley, not in time. So Haley Reed makes a good play to her glove side. Good base running by Ryan Yarborough. And up steps Sarah Prater. Sarah's 1 for 1 today. Throw was just to the outfield side of third base, as you saw there on the replay. Fly ball, shallow, but taken by the left fielder. So Caitlin Matheny ends the inning and sends the Chowan Hawks into the dugout. They'll come back. The top of the third is still 6-0 Warriors. Fans, welcome back. You see pitcher Autumn Barnhart and Emma Jo Wolf right there on the screen. Emma Jo Wolf, what a day at the plate. And Autumn Barnhart pitching very well here in game 2 versus the Hawks. Kara Helton stands in for Chowan. Autumn Barnhart in her third inning of work. 2 hits, no walks, no strikeouts. Pitching very well. Ground ball out to Addie Johnson quickly. Up and over to Ryan Yarborough for the first out here in the third inning. No, I've been talking about it all day, but really impressed with the Warriors at the plate. Easy to say when they've scored 28 runs combined today, but just their approach has been dramatically different. really attacking the softball and being aggressive, really aggressive swings, playing with a lot of confidence. Easy to do, of course, when you score 10 runs, but still great to see them performing well today in Game 1 and thus far in Game 2 here. Picked up their first conference win of the season and looking for win number 2. Ground ball back up the box and into center field as Charity Dennis gets it back in a hurry.
Now back number 2, Mackenzie Missenheimer.
Brings up Mackenzie Missenheimer. Line drive into center field. So Chowan now getting the bats going.
Now batting number 21, Haley Reed.
Entered today hitting .263 with 8 home runs. More so 71 stolen bases, and with back-to-back hits, that brings assistant coach and pitching coach Mallory Ardeeser out to the circle. You'll see that line drive getting out to center field, and Dennis getting it in quickly. We'll go ahead and stay right here. We anticipate a quick visit. Coach Ardeeser, Mallory Ardeeser out there on the mound, and plate umpire going to slowly walk out and break it up, so we'll be coming back here. And with that, Haley Reed, the third baseman, steps in. So Chowan threatening here with 1 out in the third inning, and first and second, some cloud cover coming over. Still a nice day. We're in the mid-70s here in central South Carolina. Enjoying this spring weather. Fly ball going to drop in front of Dennis and Kennedy. Dennis gets it back in. Going to have a play at the plate, and may a run down. No, not in time. So a nice throw and relay in from the outfield. Chowan runner in the form of Missenheimer thought twice about attempting to score and got back just in time ahead of the throw, as you'll see here in the replay. Scoring just in front of her, and then the replay getting back in just in the nick of time. So good camera work and production work from the truck here. Tessa Nicholson stands in. You are watching live on the Southern Wesleyan Sports Network. I may have messed that one up. You're watching live on the SWU Sports Network, courtesy of Conference Carolina's digital network. We'll get it right here as I mentioned Tessa Nicholson stands in. Autumn Barnhart still pitching for the Warriors, second and third with 1 out and a 3-0 count. And that's going to draw a walk. Bases loaded walk, or rather bases loaded now. Caitlin Matheny stands in for Chowan. Called strike there. Barnhart runs in her favor, 0-2 now. Foul ball off behind the first base dugout. Base is still loaded. Full of Hawks. Warriors trying to get out of this inning. Any type of double play would be beneficial for Southern Wesleyan right now. Fly ball to left field. Prater under it, makes the catch. It's going to be deep enough to score a run, but keeps runners at first and second. So Barnhart now working with a couple of outs. And it's 6-2.
Now batting number 25, Caston Garland.
Caston Garland, the hitter now for Chowan. Garland came in today hitting .278 and home run, 10 RBIs. Playing in the bottom of the second down at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Emmanuel out to a quick 1-0 lead. Warriors came back in the bottom of the seventh of game one to pick up a 4-3 victory. So that series is even at 1-1. Whoever wins this game will win the series. We've mentioned a great day to be a Warrior. Southern Wesleyan softball picked up game one win. Baseball picked up a game one win. Women's soccer with a spring victory down at USC Lancaster. And men's soccer with a spring victory here on the campus of Southern Wesleyan. Actually played at the track complex today, so we were able to see the fans coming in and out of that match. And then baseball and softball playing game two, lacrosse playing later down in Franklin Springs, Georgia at Emmanuel College. We talked about the earlier events through track and field from yesterday and earlier today.
This is wild. You won't do it on softball.
Foul ball off in front of the dugout of Chowan. We were talking about this earlier. Oddly enough, volleyball is the only team we believe not participating or competing in some form or fashion today. So all of our athletic teams that are in their non-championship or championship segment competing today.
University Singers, I'm guessing. No, that's One Life. One Life. They leave for Israel. They're going to the airport, I bet.
And just like that, the Warriors finish up the top half of the third inning, 6-2 Southern Wesleyan.
Israel. That's One Life. Yep. That's One Life, baby.
There you see assistant coach David Ardeeser at first base wearing the blue cowboy hat today. He broke that one out prior to game one, and when you score 22 runs in a game, you got to keep wearing that hat. So players really enjoyed that. Tough break there for Emmy Copeland. Pop up to the catcher. You see it on the replay right there. Nice play, actually, by the catcher. Caught on our camera. Pitcher Autumn Barnhart stands in now. We're in the third inning, one out. Southern Wesleyan leads 6-2. End of March is approaching, the 1st of April right around the corner, and really in the thick of our spring seasons here. The month of April will be jam-packed with a lot of Conference Carolinas action for baseball, softball, and lacrosse, and then, of course, track and field competing, working on the opportunity to the conference meet later on, and then the conference tournaments as well.
Almost made me close out the I was like right up on the top trying to switch out.
2-2 count here and one out.
I tried to click it and I misclicked and almost clicked X and just hit it.
Fly ball hit deep left center field. Diving center fielder not going to get it. And Barnhart's going to stand in with a stand-up double. So Autumn had walked earlier in the game, doubles here. So runner in scoring position for Charity Dennis, who is 1 for 1 with the runs scored. I have to really admit, I'm really impressed with our camera angles and the quality of footage we're seeing here today. Got the camera behind home plate, and it looks to be perhaps a little lower maybe than what was started out early in the season. Gives a good view, and of course the The angle from third base, and Rushline, there's a base hit into right center field. Barnhart's going to score easily with no throw at the plate, and it's 7-2 Southern Wesleyan.
Now batting number 5, E.J. Wolf.
So Emma Jo Wolf stands in with a runner at first base. Only one out here in the third inning. Ground ball through the hole again. Emma Jo 3 for 3 here in one game. Game 2, rather.
Now batting number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
As we mentioned earlier, we only have records that go back to 2004. But the 22 runs scored in Game 1 was the most since 2006.
She can just put it anywhere. Anywhere.
Emma Jo Wolf tied an individual game record back in Game 1 with 4 hits. She's 4 hits is tied by a host of Warriors for the most hits in a game. Sarah Sweat actually had the most. She had 6 back in 2015 against Point University. Swing and a miss by Kennedy.
Could not tell you off the top of my head.
Fly ball is going to fall just in front of the right fielder, and a force out at second. Now a play at the plate, but not going to be in time. So a run scores in the form of Autumn Charity Dennis. So 2 outs. Pushes it to an 8-2 lead here. And Addie Johnson stands in.
What was the out?
Out, it was hit to right field.
Yeah.
And then they threw it at second.
Who caught it?
They didn't. The right fielder got the.
9-6.
Addie Johnson stands in. She's 2 for 2. Couple of RBIs, 2 runs scored. Catches the bottom of the zone there.
We missed the ball.
Yeah, we knew that it was going to be 2. So 2 strikes. It was whether he had a 1 or not.
Talissa Kennedy stands at second base.
And the deuces are wide.
8-2. Southern Wesleyan. Hard hit, line drive, foul. Down by the batting cages behind third base. Baseball's currently in the top of the third. Emmanuel leads 2-0. Swing and a miss there by Addie Johnson. So we've completed 3 innings of play. We'll head to the 4th inning, 8-2 Southern Wesleyan.
Oh, he caught the hat.
I have a light-up Canadian cowboy hat back home.
There you go.
That's a thing.
Yeah. Oh.
He'd love that.
Tapper would sport that with pride.
Like, we really thought baseball was going to finish before softball did.
Yeah, I can see that. But since you guys only went 5.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. There was one. I mean, it was 2 hours. It was Shudzi Riley, number 18, first base.
Baseball game did go fast though.
Yeah.
For baseball.
There was a point when
Now by number
baseball
18,
started
Serena
their innings
Riley.
after us, but they were ahead of us in innings.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unusual.
Right.
Well, they were in like the 7th, top of the 7th when we got there.
Yeah. Their game was fast for baseball.
True, it was like a 2-hour game for 7 innings.
Serena Riley stands in at the plate. Here in the top of the 4th inning.
It was about 2 hours because it was like middle.
Autumn Barnhart back out in the pitcher's circle and across the diamond rather. We still have Ryan Yarborough at first, Emmy Copeland at second, Addie Johnson at short, and Emma Jo Wolf having a career day here is at third base.
I mean, I haven't either. So.
Ground ball. Copeland over. If you're scoring at home, a 4-3.
Now by number 15, Megan Leon.
Megan Leon steps in for Chowan here.
Being real then. I'm gonna get the back from that lady.
Ball up out of the zone. That pitch up out of the zone as well. So count runs 3-1 here. Foul tip at the plate. Ground ball back to Barnhart.
Wow.
Makes an easy toss over to first base.
Now back number 5, Kira Helton.
That was beautiful how casually he did that.
So As we'll play there for Autumn Barnhart. You'll see on the replay, just a simple toss to first. So good to see Autumn having a good outing here today on the mound, having good hits at the plate as well. Brings up Caston Garland, 0 for 2, couple of ground outs. Ground ball over to Copeland, and she takes care of Garland to end the top half of the fourth inning. So we'll take a break. We'll be back shortly. We'll start with the bottom of the fourth inning. Warriors lead 8-2.
They do have the cocky. Probably like in their left. They're out right here. Probably have to start there. Who knows? Kansas State might have their head spinning. Yeah, the third base warmed up right here. I have South Carolina girls beat UConn 76-40. They had it on the third national championship. Cut back. Yeah, that's what we did. Who we got coming up? Ryan. Yarborough. Ryan, you're going up to bat, right?
Now batting number 19, Ryan Yarborough.
So go hit somebody. You get my joke now?
Ryan Yarborough, first baseman, is behind the plate, game one. It's been splitting some time here lately. Behind the plate and at first base. Ryan's 1 for 1 with a couple of RBIs, a big double there. Warriors have 13 hits on the day here in the second game of the doubleheader, 8 runs. Autumn Barnhart has had 4 innings pitched, scattered 5 hits and only 2 runs. There's a ground ball that gets underneath the glove of Haley Reed, so Yarborough will pick up yet another hit. So she now has 3 hits on the day, along with Emma Jo Wolf. Catcher Corey Rominger.
It's like a friend, it's like a church group up in Wisconsin that my family's connected to. I will say with women's basketball, it's a whole lot better to, easier to make a bracket. Yeah. Just because there's usually those.
Still 2-1 Emmanuel College down at Connor Field in the bottom of the third inning. Pop up center field. Mackenzie Meisenheimer in to retire Corey Rominger, and his steps
Now batting number 12.
brings up Sarah Prater.
They were like a second-round exit. Michigan State.
My brother-in-law went there, so I try to keep track of their sports, and women's basketball is their sport.
I'm a huge men's basketball team. I love Coach K.
Sarah Prater had a couple of big hits this weekend, including yesterday and today. And there's another one that's sent to left field, and that's going to leave the yard. And Prater knew it.
Run, Sarah Prater.
Halfway up the first base line, she knew that one was out of here. So big hit there for Sarah Prater. You'll see her swing here, and it leaves the yard. So Sarah Prater with another big swing. Was just talking about how she's had some big hits. And the solo shot there gives way to Emmy Copeland with one out here, 10-2 now, or rather 9-2. Ball's going to fall in fair territory. So Copeland with good speed. She's rounding second, going to stand up with a triple.
Now batting number 15, Autumn Barnhart.
Autumn Barnhart stands in, and I believe we're going to have a change in pitchers perhaps. We are, so we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll set the new pitcher for Chowan. We'll be back.
Yeah. Down ready, stay ready. Aye. Missed in young greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil, and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside, yo. I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that, I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the right. Trouble it comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit showed me that they lacking. Most of them hip to the fashion, just not to action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. It's the young greatest, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going to levels again, parted with sin. Had to repeat.
Back here with a new pitcher for Chowan University. It's going to be number 24, Haley Jensen, sophomore from Loveland, Colorado. Brett Thompson Valley High School. And that pitch down out of the zone. Autumn Barnhart steps in. Charity Dennis awaits on deck. Swing and a miss. Ball gets by the catcher, and Emmy Copeland is going to score easily for the 11th run here for Southern Wesleyan. Looks like Maddie Kiefer is going to hit here for the Warriors.
Now batting number 1, Madison Kiefer.
So Maddie Kiefer is going to hit for Charity Dennis, most likely stay in the game. She plays center field as well. We'll see when we head to the top of the 5th.
but they could also be injured.
So Autumn Barnhart stands at first base here with one out. In the bottom of the fourth, 11-2 Southern Wesleyan. And there's a line drive out at the shortstop, so Barnhart head first slide back in and brings up Emma Jo Wolf.
Now batting number 5, EJ Wolf.
Emma Jo stands in 3 for 3 with a run scored, and going to be a ground ball out to the shortstop. She'll flip over to Leon out there at second, and that will end the fourth inning. So when we come back, we'll be in the top half of the fifth inning, 11-2 Southern Wesleyan. Jalen Monfort, the new pitcher, and you see Emma Jo Wolf there waiting to throw down. The infield will come together. Emma Jo Wolf, quite the day. I believe she's had 7 hits on the day. She's 3 for 4, had 4 hits earlier. Had a double, triple, single in the first game. And we are checking, too. I believe she may have had 7 RBIs in game 1. If she did, that will be a school record. So Emma Jo Wolf with 7 hits today. What a remarkable day. And actually, want to give her some props, but obviously can't single her out. There's been a host of Warrior hitters with multiple hits, RBIs, doubles, triples, home runs. We will work on getting box scores printed in between games because I would love to be able to give you a total for what the Warriors have done at the plate today. As we mentioned, Jalen Monfort on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. So Autumn Barnhart's day is over. She pitched 4 innings, scattered 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, walked 1. Lindsay Richter at the plate, and we are in the 5th inning, so we'll see how this one plays out. The Warriors can hold Chowan to no runs here. How to finish up the game 2 and the series. That pitch misses low, so Richter will head down to first base, and this will bring up Mackenzie Misenheimer.
start tracking her and be with her during the run.
Ball gets away. Runner gets down to second base.
And reset. Now follow second to third.
So on the scoreboard they have it as 1-0, but on the digital one. Oh, come on.
Is that a ball?
Yeah, it was a ball that looked at me.
Still 11-2 here at Varsity Field. Running the form of Lindsay Richter out at second for Chowan. Meisenheimer stands at the plate, and that pitch catches the corner for a called strike. 2-1, no outs here. Top of the fifth inning.
I went to step and stepped on that.
You started in karaoke?
Yeah.
That's when I first started having suspicion. I was like, something's wrong with my knee.
Line drive in the center, right center field gap. It's going to score a run here. And she's heading to third. Here comes the throws. Not going to be in time. So a triple and a run scored puts it 11-3 here in the fifth inning.
21, Haley Reed.
Why would it not be her? Oh, they're saying because of the pass ball. Okay. It asked me if that run was earned or not. Because the pass ball.
That pitch down out of the zone here.
Are we winning? No, it's 2-0. It scored very quickly.
Doesn't say 2-0.
Like on the bottom scoreboard right here.
Ah.
It said 2 up here and then it went away. I was like, oh, no, it ran.
Ground ball through the hole into left field. Prater up and gets it back in. Another run scores for Chowan. That makes it now 11-4.
Now batting number 4, Tessa Nicholson.
Going to have a visit to the mound and a pitching change. So Ella Grace Lawton will come in. We'll take a break while she gets her warm-up pitches. We'll be back here shortly.
This is Conference Carolina.
You see Ella Grace Lawton in the pitcher's circle for Southern Wesleyan. She comes in relief of Jalen Montfort, who was in relief of Autumn Barnhart. Tessa Nicholson, the hitter for Chowan. Ground ball into right field. Kennedy up and gets the ball back in quickly. So runners now at first and second. Looks like we may have a pinch hitter. She's going to be called back, so we'll see exactly who's going to hit. Looks like Elizabeth Heller, number 1, sophomore from Blackstone, Virginia.
Now batting number 1, Elizabeth Heller.
So Elizabeth Heller stands in, limited at bat, so we'll see if she's in there. Swing away or to bunt. It looks like she is going to be swinging away here. Down by 7, so you're trying to get as much offense as you can and not necessarily give up outs for runs here.
She was awesome up on the plate.
Had pitch down out of the zone. 3-0 count now, so Warriors finding themselves in a little bit of a situation with a couple runs already scored here in the 5th and first and second with no outs. Still protecting that 7-run lead. Now bases will be loaded after a walk, so Caston Garland will make her way to the plate.
Now batting number 25, Caston Garland.
And we're going to have a break in the action as Camber DeBerry is going to head out. Have a little conversation with Ella Grace, so it won't be long. We'll stay here. Looks like baseball's in the top of the 4th, leading 5-2, and down in Franklin Springs in the first period. Looks as though it's a 1-1 tie with La Crosse. We are 11-4 here, Southern Wesleyan. That pitch up, gets to the backstop.
Ohio State beat UConn 73-61.
If I go back, scored 15%.
Well, my bracket's done.
You stuck your champ.
Huh? It's still my champion, but I don't have my. I had too long. Now I got everything else.
That pitch is in there for a called strike. So Lawton stepped to the back of the circle, gathered herself, and came in with a strike.
I only had like 8 of the 316, 3 or 4 of the Elite 8. But I had, up until Alabama lost, I had both.
Garland slaps it over just in front of the Warrior dugout.
The Elite 8, first time ever. Since like 79 when they expanded to 64. Yeah. But I mean, that's what people were saying.
I mean, this basketball just not look competitive this year.
That pitch misses down and away.
Yeah, I was here different, but the opposite. But they're so competitive that like there's no dominant team. You know,
It's not like high scoring games either. That's what
is that what you like? Because
I like the high scoring games that come down the wire.
I like defense in any sport really.
That one again off in front of the third base dugout.
it's not just like all defense. They're putting missing shots. Like I want to see a palette.
Wow. What a shot there. Third base coach right between the wickets. We'll need to save that one. That's pretty good right there. He was definitely on his toes. Otherwise, he would have gotten squared up pretty good. That one misses down and away, so the bases loaded walk and pushes it to 11-5 now here in the fifth inning. And Serena Riley makes her way to the plate. She's the leading hitter for Chowan. Came in today hitting .328 with 6 doubles, 3 home runs, 16 RBIs. Leads the team in several offensive categories, and this one is going to get through.
Yeah, so she's out. So it's runner's interference, brother. It's runner's interference.
And we're going to have a tough call here. Addie Johnson dove for the ball, and in doing so, ran into the base runner. So now we're going to have a fielder's obstruction. So the run will count. And now Coach Ardisher is going to have a chance to come out and talk. That's one of those bang-bang plays to where fielder obviously has an opportunity to field the baseball, but in all honesty, that was pretty much unpreventable by either player. Addie dove glove side, collided with the runner. So originally they called runner obstruction, and then they changed the call to the best of my ability. And now Coach Ardisher is going to call or go and talk to the home plate umpire, and it looks like Autumn Barnhart is going to come in to pitch. So, in a quick change of events, we're going to take a break while she takes her warm-up pitches. We'll get settled and be back here shortly.
It was fielder's obstruction.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to call this.
Which would have just gotten her to third, but then she
should be on that sheet right there.
I don't see it.
Fielder's interference.
Oh, intervene. Hello. We have a fielder's obstruction. Do you know off the top of your head what that one is? What the code is for that? Obstruction.
Wait, so you're out.
So Autumn Barnhart back out on the mound for the Warriors. If you remember, Autumn started the game, pitched 4 innings, scattered 5 hits, only gave up a couple of runs. She is actually back out on the mound. Jalen Montfort and Ella Grace Lawton came in relief. We're sitting at 11-6 here in the 5th inning. And that bunt is in play, so a nice play there by our catcher, Cambry DeBerry. So now we're going to have a pinch hitter in the form of number 44, Peyton Rockwell. Rockwell from Savannah, Georgia.
No, he just didn't input.
Yeah, I was just putting in from the last scoring play.
Would it count as an RBI?
All right, can you get the shot? Coach. How far can you zoom in?
So then it'd be unearned as well.
Okay, that works right there.
Okay. Singled.
Reset.
Okay, I think that's right.
Look at third to home.
It's in the top left there. I'll write that down. But yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, thank you.
Alright, come on, just one more to end the inning. Go ahead. Yes. Should be 0-2-2. Go Wiz. Can you get a close up on the pitcher? We're gonna end the inning out with her. Or yeah.
1-2 count here, 2 outs.
Should be 1-2-2.
And a ground ball to the first baseman, Ryan Yarborough.
That was definitely. We had the play there. That okay.
Now batting number 7, Lindsay Richter.
That was just weird because I'm kind of putting my head.
I mean, I thought that was a third out.
Because I only had it as 1, 2. No, I guess I was confused. No, yours was like,
The field umpire.
The field umpire missed me because he just did not clarify anything.
Yeah, and he did 2 things. I don't know. Let's see. All right, so there's 2 outs. So obviously they didn't call her out.
So 1-1.
Strike or ball?
Strike.
1-1.
Very early call.
I didn't know there was a
Because
field
he
off.
does it, stands up, and does it.
Yeah, then he calls it. It's like
It's not the slowest I've seen though.
That's
Very
very slow.
You may have ended up calling nothing, so it may have been a base hit.
Really?
Because first he did this.
go ahead and go back on the
He
pitcher.
was gonna call runner interference, and then he changed it, but he didn't.
Yeah, because like when it originally happened, he pointed at her and did this.
Yeah.
And then if she gets the strike, we're gonna have to do
You
nothing.
didn't do anything else. Yeah, like I've had an umpire, like I started walking first base. I was like halfway there.
Hopefully nothing happens between that time.
I've had it happen before.
There's one.
Lindsay Richter, the hitter now.
Hitter with Deuces Wild.
There's a fly ball, left center field, and collision, and the ball's going to drop. So 2 runs are going to score.
2 runs.
So the ball was in between left fielder Sarah Prater and center fielder Maddie Kiefer, and some miscommunication there. They collided, and the ball popped out of Kiefer's glove. Tough play. And this brings up Mackenzie Misenheimer.
Oh, dude, we can't be doing that. That was it.
So now we're standing at 11-9 here in the 5th inning. So bit of a conundrum for the Warriors here, with a couple of outs, 2 balls, a runner at second base, and suddenly what looked like an opportunity to finish the game 2 off. Chowan has now scored 7 runs here in the 5th inning.
Oh,
And there's going to be a line drive out to right field. Talissa Kennedy. Ball's going to trickle into home plate, so another run scores. And the process is now 11-10.
Every time we zoom in on a picture, it's like a lava. Okay.
Now batting number 21, Haley Reed.
Haley Reed stands in 2 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. Bottom of the fourth at Connor Field, a manual has erupted for 5 runs in the fourth. They now lead 7-5. Runner takes off to second. She's in there safely. We'll see exactly what's happened here. Hold on 1 second.
Do we know when they changed pitches? I know that was a million years ago in our brains, but hey. No, he's saying in the. Oh, say on that play. Okay, let's proceed with it. Oh, never mind. I never put in the switch and pitch of pitchers. So when did that happen? Also, who's about that one?
Alright, who's up?
Who's that fielder?
Two, you said? I think it's the same kid in left field. Yeah, it looks like 2 because 2 was McKenzie. Who's up? 8?
Autumn came in.
Now batting number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
Hold on. Is it one in that field, Ryan?
Looks like 2. That's 2.
Is it 2? Then who's in center?
Top of the 6th, Matt.
It's bottom of the 5th.
Bottom of the 5th.
You mean you're home back to bottom.
Who's in center?
Three's in left field.
3?
Yeah, 2's in center field.
Alright, you ready?
5's in right field. The outfielders are the same.
Alright, stay on curve, wait for me to reset the pitch. Or that works too.
All right, we are back here. Catch you up a little bit. Had a crazy call with what originally was runner's interference, and then it changed to no interference. That was back on the play at shortstop, so the run did score. And then we had what we originally thought might have been a tough call. Actually, the runner left early. So the runner that was called out at second left first base early. That was the call to end the top half of the 5th inning. So now we're here in the bottom of the 5th, and the Warriors need to crawl back not into this one because they are leading by a run, but Chowan scored 7 runs right there.
Like, how do you call leading? Wait, she left the first. What the crap? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she left early.
Oh. Yeah.
She could leave early.
So, yes, we did confirm it. Looking at the replay up here in the box, runner did leave early, so it was a good call there by the field umpire. Definitely left early. Looking at the replay there. So a good call, good camera work, good production work.
Just in case
If you didn't know, we'll play it again.
it's like it's
So if we ever get replay, we'll be all set here at Varsity Field. Kennedy with the pop-up. First baseman now, second baseman Leon calls her off. So
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
I went back and looked. I would say, I think after all that whole play, she didn't pitch more than 2 or 3 batters.
there's a fly ball to center field off the bat of Addie Johnson, and Bisenheimer up and underneath it. So a quick 2 outs here.
Now batting number 19, Ryan Yarborough.
Ryan Yarborough stands in for the Warriors.
Go ahead and push it just a little bit so it's easier to pick her up on the run. Keep on going. And yeah, right there. Just be able to pick her up on the run. So here's so that two you do what you put in. And there's a single. Oh, wow.
That pitch gets away. Back to the backstop. Yarborough stands in now with a 2-0 count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
That was a good fiasco. That's what I think. Because there was like, our coach went arguing, didn't go to the home plate umpire.
That's so right. That's so right.
Real.
Three 3-0 count on Yarborough. So 2 out walk here to Yarborough. She hustles down to first base. So we're in the bottom of the 5th here, 11-10. We'll see if the blue cowboy hat has some magic still left in it for the Warriors.
28, Corey Rominger.
Corey Rominger stands in with a couple of outs here.
I'm going to cut the camera's lagging.
Foul ball back.
Go down. Yep, right there. Stay right there.
So a lot of Warrior magic there. Good luck in that blue cowboy hat. We'll see what's left. You can hold on for a couple more innings, get some runs here. A lot of superstition or perhaps consistencies, as you may want to call them, in softball and baseball. And head coach David Ardeeser, the father of Clay Ardeeser, watched his son play a lot of baseball, so I'm sure he has some baseball superstitions up in here as Rominger goes down. for a third strike. We'll take a break. 11-10 Southern Wesleyan. We'll head back here shortly. Fans, glad you're back with us here in Game 2 of the scheduled of the doubleheader today. We are in the top of the 6th inning. No, our board may say bottom of 6, but it is actually top half of the 6th inning. 11-10 Southern Wesleyan. Swing and a miss. Autumn Barnhart back out. Pitched the first 4 innings and then came out of the game and back now in relief. Called strike, so a high strike call there. Pushes it to 2 and I believe the count might be 2-2. Swing and a miss. So Barnhart with a strikeout here in the top of the 6th. Tessa Nicholson stands in for the Hawks.
Five more days till opening day. That's what I'm happy for. 5 more days still. Opener. Year of the Jays.
Swing and a miss there with Nicholson. See if Barnhart can get a couple more outs here and Warriors can come in and get some insurance runs for the finish it off. That may have been off her foot, and it was a foul ball either way. So Emma Jo Wolf making the play in foul territory. 2-2 now. Top of the 6th, 1 out. What a day we have had. A lot of runs scored. Warriors winning game 1, 22-4. Now they lead 11-10. A check swing off in foul territory.
Chicken sandwiches.
Another foul off.
Yeah. No doubt. Please just get this out. Come on, guys. We can use. You know what, guys? Coach is right. If we want to win, it's on us. Sit down.
Line drive into center field. Gets by Kiefer. Actually, I think Charity Dennis is back.
Now batting number 3, Caitlin Matheny.
This is Autumn's 90th pitch this game.
Wow. Really high. What did I do? Gee, the tree. Like, actually, what did I do?
I'm gonna say that whole liner and they do that. If we lose this game, we're fault.
My fault.
Caitlin Matheny stands in with an out and a runner at second base. That pitch is up out of the zone.
How's the cross? Or you
They were down 7-1.
Yeah. I was leaving it at this.
My phone's not live, so I just turned it off.
Yeah.
G's kind of keeping me updated.
Isn't that right?
Lacrosse is trailing 8-1 down in Franklin Springs, Georgia. And the baseball team is back ahead 8-7 in the bottom of the 5th at the Con. We are currently 11-10 here. So a lot of close games. First and second now with one out. And up steps Caston Garland. Fly ball out to center field. Charity Dennis underneath it. Makes the catch.
Why did she run? Oh, she was on first.
Now batting number 18, Serena Riley.
So a fly out to center field and a throw in the air allowed the runner from first to reach second. So some heads-up base running there by Caitlin Matheny. Serena Riley, rather, steps in. So a couple of outs. Warriors needing one more.
Oh, yeah, I see. G, this is 100 for her. Pitches. Yeah.
That was intentional.
Intentional pass there. Loads the bases.
Megan Leon.
Gives us a force play at any base now with two outs. So Coach Ardeeser playing the percentages with Chowan's big hitter sending her down to first base. And base hit. It's going to score a couple of runs. It's going to get by Kennedy, and that's going to allow another run to score. So a big base hit there off the bat of Megan Leon. Plates 3 runs for the Hawks. So Chowan has put together a huge comeback here. Warriors still have a couple of at-bats left, but 13-11 now with a called strike.
I mean, if they score 6 more runs and we don't score any, then it would be game over. Yeah, but that. Think about it, Ryan. Strategy. This is my fault. Your strategy. Yeah, all of this is
Got a strike there.
Just like triple screen it at home, you know. Softball, baseball, lacrosse.
And a called strike there. But not before Chowan picks up some big runs. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th, 13-11. Chowan leads.
Be very careful with your words.
Oh, yes.
Don't stop believing. We still got this, Ryan.
Yes.
No, Matthew got to bring everything under his shoulders.
Don't stop believing. Just a small town girl.
Who's up bat?
Sarah. No, baby.
Sarah's been going off.
Yeah, 2 home runs. She had a home run today. Like this game.
Yeah, that was her. She had a home run. Yes, yes.
Sarah.
Yeah, and she said like she has a couple of doubles too.
She's a great story. I like that story.
You know she came on a golf shop.
Yeah, I don't know her story at all.
She built herself as a softball player. Amazing.
Yeah, this team is playing very far up in the outfield. We've had a lot of ball movers, like just go over. Not home run. They're double, triple. Just like get over.
Now batting number 12, Sarah Prater.
What's that, buddy? Yeah, incognito today. Yeah. Incog.
Sarah Prater steps in. Sarah 2 for 3 with a run scored, an RBI, and a home run. Had some big swings combined with yesterday and today, and no better opportunity than to get some base runners here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Warriors led 11-2, and now they trail 13-11. So we'll see if we can get some more runs on the board here. And there's a big fly to deep left field, and that one is not going to come back. So Sarah Prater with her 2nd home run today.
Sarah Prater, 2nd of the game.
So a big fly there by Prater. So 13-12 now. So that swing gets the Warriors back within 1, and this brings up Emmy Copeland.
Now batting number 3, Emmy Copeland. Sarah Prater. Sarah Prater. There we go.
Emmy Joe had like 4 hits last game. Possibly 7 RBIs. Yeah, which is a team record. Cool. But team record. Like softball record. Yes.
Emmy Copeland stands in. See if we can get some base runners now and get some more runs here. After Prater just hit her second home run here in game 2. A lot of big swings for the Warriors today, but definitely want to work back and come back and finish this game off as well. So Copeland works herself to a 3-0 count, 2-0 count. There's a pop-up on the infield. Shortstop's back, and Tessa Nicholson makes the catch.
Now batting number 15, Autumn Barnhart.
Autumn Barnhart steps in. And pitched out and away.
The whole press box sees it whenever you're talking about it. Yeah. Almost everyone does. I thought so.
No. 2-0 count here. Autumn Barnhart, the starting pitcher, and coming back in relief here. So Autumn left as the potential winning pitcher, and to come back in and potentially pick up a win as well. Swing and a miss there. Pushes the count to 2-2 with a 1 out.
I thought you were talking about that guy was the home plate last.
Swing and a miss there. So 2 outs now, and here comes Charity Dennis. Charity's 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored and RBI today.
Now batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
Charity Dennis stands in here with a 1-0 count. 2 outs. Warriors trail 13-12 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's got to be a tough situation for the hitters right now. Pitcher is going from shadow to sun. Hitter is in the sun. Pitcher is in the sun, but she's going to be releasing the softball in the shadows here. Makes for a difficult time. Picking up the softball, 3-0 count now, so we'll see if Charity Dennis can work her way on the base. Strike called, so Charity taking all the way on a 3-0 there. Swing and a miss, pushes it to full count. So the payoff pitch coming here shortly from Wilcox, who is back out on the mound. Pop up to right field. That's going to be the third out. We've played 6. We'll head to the 7th inning. Chowan still leads 13-12. Welcome back to Varsity Field. Autumn Barnhart back out on the mound for the Warriors here in the 7th inning. Lindsey Richter be the leadoff hitter in the 7th inning for Chowan. So obviously the Warriors would love to get a quick 3-up, 3-down, come back in and at bare minimum tie this game up. Top of the 6th, couple outs down at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field. Warriors lead Emmanuel 8-7. Warriors down in Franklin Springs, and we just went to halftime at La Crosse. Looks like they scored just prior to halftime, so they're trailing 11-2. See if they can rally back in the 3rd period. So they'll get cranked back up in about 10 minutes. Barnhart steps off toward the back of the circle, gathers herself, and she's back in there with a 2-0 count. That pitch in there for a called strike.
Buffaloes over there.
They're just highlights. They're just highlighting. Jack Hughes. I've never watched hockey in my life. Really? Never. And you're from Boston? No, like I'm from North Augusta, South Carolina. I just love.
The closest thing he has is the Swamp Rabbits.
The Swampers. Swamp Rabbits. Also isn't good. They're ferocious. I got Savannah Bunny. What are you talking about? Saber-tooth swamp rat.
Okay.
I just don't want to mess with the swamp rat. Alright, you did. Where are they from?
What a beautiful day here in central South Carolina. Great day to play two. And that is what we are currently doing. Full count, payoff pitch coming from Barnhart here. Again, we appreciate Jaden Warner, track and field student athlete, working the camera for us. Ryan McCatron in here on the production truck. Matt O'Banion working PA music and scoreboard, and Isaac Tassie doing the stats. And this one's fly ball, center field, but brought in. Nice play there by Charity Dennis. This brings up Mackenzie Misenheimer.
Now batter number 2, Mackenzie Missenheimer.
I believe Chowan will be traveling to Spartanburg tomorrow. Play Converse in more Conference Carolina softball action. Warriors will finish up their week here today. Opened up the weekend with Barton College yesterday. Dropped a couple of games. Won the first game here in big-time fashion. After the game was pushed back due to some inclement weather throughout the night and the early morning hours. This one's fouled off at the plate.
Is it Jersey versus Senators?
It is, yeah.
Who you got winning?
Ottawa. Toronto. Toronto Maple Leafs.
Ground ball. Throw over from Ryan Yarnborough. The throw gets wide, so Emma Jo Wolf. I apologize. I think I had been saying Autumn Barnhart here on the mound. Emma Jo Wolf is actually in the pitching circle today. Autumn Barnhart is at first. And Ryan Yarnborough is over at third base. So a swing and a miss there by Haley Reed. I do apologize for that. I absolutely completely missed that one. So yes, Emma Jo Wolf pitching here in the 7th inning. That pitch down.
Is that a striker ball? Here we go. Hard one. Winnipeg. Jets. Edmonton.
Oilers. Oh.
Oilers. Oilers. Calgary.
Flames.
Swing and a miss off the catcher.
Super hard one.
Rominger's helmet.
Yeah, I was going to say Canucks.
Super Grizzlies. That was the worst team I've ever seen. Yeah, they were horrible. They had that horrible logo, too. Yes, they did.
Wait,
Montreal.
Canadians. Best goalie in the league third time, so.
This one gets away from Rominger, so runner advances to third.
That was a wild pitch. Pittsburgh.
Penguins.
They Penguins.
That's my team. You can't trick me with my team.
Yeah, you're Steelers fans, aren't you?
Yeah.
Pittsburgh. I stand with you on that one, Isaac. Pittsburgh being my favorite team.
Detroit. Detroit.
Red Wings.
Oh.
I only know that because of this crazy story.
Pop up, probably going to get out of play, and it is. Warriors desperately needing to keep Chowan from scoring here, keep it as close as possible.
Yeah. He's the Tom Brady of hockey, basically.
Tom Brady's good. Tom Brady's good.
50 goals.
Yeah. I have a flag from when you got his 500. Really? Yeah.
Pop up on the infield. Emma Jo Wolf makes the catch. Nice play there. She catches that just in foul territory.
Now batting number 4, Tessa Nicholson.
Tessa Nicholson stands in now. 2 outs. Chowan would love to get Misenheimer in for an insurance run. The Warriors would obviously love to keep her standing at third base to end the inning.
I know baseball guys. Detroit. Baseball? I could quiz you with baseball. Detroit baseball. Detroit. Ooh, classic. Tigers. Tigers? No, that's the White Sox.
Fly ball, left center field. Prater up and over and makes the catch. So the Warriors do exactly what we were searching for. Left the runner at third base. They'll come in. Bottom of the 7th, trail by 1.
I'm Pittsburgh. I know. That's you more so being a Steelers fan. And Pirates and Red Sox are my two. There you go. There you go. Is it still number 8?
Now batting number 5, DJ Wolf.
Fans, we are back here in the bottom of the 7th. Warriors led 11-2 early on, and now Chowan has a 13-12 lead. However, we do have the top of the lineup in Emma Jo Wolf, and no better person than Emma Jo. She's got 7 hits today, 3 for 4 today, and had 4 earlier in game 1. Ground ball, back up the middle. Hit number 8 on the day for Emma Jo Wolf. Four hits in game 1, 4 hits in game 2. And this brings up Talissa Kennedy, who is 2 for 4 with a run score and 2 RBIs. So as we mentioned, no better way, no better person today to have up there than Emma Jo Wolf, even though we've had a lot of Warriors with a lot of hits. We had several with probably 5 and 6 hits on the day. She has 8. And I do wish we had the box score from game 1 to pull up. What a game here we have here, and obviously
I'm waiting for the day that a car gets hit. Because I wouldn't have to use a sound effect then. That's so bad.
So Talissa Kennedy, the freshman, stands in at the plate. Ball gets away to the backstops. Emma Jo makes her way to second. Tying run is now in scoring position here in the bottom of the 7th with no outs. So we'll see what head coach Clay Ardeeser, see how he plays this. Kennedy already has a couple of hits and a couple of RBIs. That pitch inside pushes it to a 2-1 count now. Kennedy waits for the 2-1. Emma Jo Wolf, the tying run at second base. Foul ball. Thought it might have went off her foot. Either way, it was fielded in foul territory by third baseman Haley Reed. Pitcher is in the shadows now when she releases the softball, and the hitter just barely in the sun, so should become a little bit better for the hitter to see the pitch here without the shadows. Line drive through the 5-6 hole. So a ground ball to the left fielder puts Kennedy at first and Emma Jo Wolf at third. So now the tying and winning run on the bases for Southern Wesleyan. And this brings up Addie Johnson. Addie's got a couple of hits today. Multiple hits in game one. Couple of runs scored. A couple of RBIs, a triple. Looks like we may have another change here. I don't think it's going to be a pitching change. Actually, we'll see what happens. And I believe we are going to have a pitching change. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back. Get everything set up here. Fans, we are back here at Varsity Field. Tying run in the form of Emma Jo Wolf at third base. Winning run in the form of Talissa Kennedy at first base, and Addie Johnson stands in. Starting pitcher for Chowan, Bishop, back in the game here in the bottom of the seventh inning. No outs. Addie takes a ball. 1-0 count. Head coach Clay Ardeeser pacing the third base box. Giving some last-minute instructions to Emma Jo Wolf. She stands at third base to tie the game. Pop up just in the box. So Addie's going to be retired with a pop-up there. Caught by Haley Reed, so 1 out now, and this brings up Ryan Yarborough. Ryan has a couple of hits, a run scored, 2 RBIs, a double, and a walk. So again, Emma Jo anxiously awaiting, trying to tie the game here. As you get a good look there of Ryan Yarborough at the plate. Pop up here, and this one's going to be caught by Bishop. So now the Warriors, what looked promising there just a couple of outs ago with a tying run at third and the winning run at first, are down to their last out in the form of Corey Rominger. Corey has a hit and an RBI today here in game 2. So Chowan going back to their starting pitcher, bringing Bishop in here in the 7th inning, trying to see if that pays off for them. That pitch up, out of the zone, 1-0 count. Pop up back out of play. A 1-1 count now with 2 outs. Outfield still shallow for Chowan. Middle infield back on the outfield grass. Corners even with the bags. Here's the pitch from Bishop. And another pop-up on the infield. We'll see what happens. Third baseman Riley Wilson underneath. Rather, third baseman Haley Reed underneath. And Chowan finishes the comeback and holds off a late rally here from Southern Wesleyan. So the Warriors pick up game 1 in big-time fashion, winning 22-4. They drop this one in a heartbreaking loss, 13-12. So this doubleheader split. But the Warriors pick up their first Conference Carolinas victory today, and hopefully that will give them some momentum going into next week. We appreciate you watching the broadcast. Hope you have the rest of a good weekend. Check back next week when the Warriors are back in action.